Fuck off, Orca's streaming, no way.
Hi, Def. Is that your new emote? Supposed to be like the scream. Oh, cool. I've just got the one. No, I couldn't find it because it's such a long stream to go through. Which room? Realised there were items on the boss. You mean, or you have to say which room, because I don't know if you're talking about the boss arena or the save room. Okay, no, then I didn't realise there were items on the boss arena. It's just like ammo, health. Hi Mega, how's it going? How are you today? Okay, so well, I didn't actually even check. Assume there are no items, and so yeah, they're probably easy to change. I'll probably do that now, I suppose. So it's 8 array, I think. No, 7 array. What one? So we say that there's 2 8 sprays and handgun ammo in the room. Hi Tangy, how's it going? Oh, no problem, Mega. It was next on my list because mainly because no one's done it yet. So I wanted to do this over any other of the RE games. I'm gonna have to make them it's possible that because there's been many rooms where it's got an item in the room and that there is no item. Like this table's only showing 2, which is 3 and 2. Yeah, so I think that one might just be probably it isn't actually in there, or it's just used as a prop but not something you can pick up. There's probably just those 2 items. Although in here it is saying that there's 3 items. Oh, it's got the same. Maybe it is a double pickup then, like you say, Def. because it's using the same trigger point. Yeah, hold on. I should probably reorganize the stream overlay so that the game's always showing in the top left corner wherever I have it on my screen. And then maybe move the desktop so that it's not behind the chat. I should probably also get a third monitor because it's hard to position everything so that I've got all the stuff that I don't want on the stream, then all the stuff I do want on the stream. And I should probably also get one of those stream deck things.
Resident Evil.
Weird, I don't seem to have a randomized game. Let's turn on max health. Although I don't think that's going to stop me from getting chucked off the arena.
Claire, come on! Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
I'm a bit confused. What orange numbers? Wait, will I be able to change the diary manuals? Have you tried this yet? Or seen this being played, Mega? Hey Gary, how's it going? All numbers are orange. That's just how it colours the text. But if you're interested, in CVX they use these commands, these functions to set up item pickups. Well, what it's actually doing is it's linking a global item to a local item. So these are the unique IDs for the item. So you have to have a different one, a number for each item in the game. Otherwise, you'd pick up one item and the other one for the same number would not. You would think you've already picked it up. And then these are the triggers. These represent different areas in the room. Say, okay, this is where you pick it up. And then these are the 3D models that it's linked to, which are also in the room. Don't know what this number means. So that's the handgun ammo. Nothing else there. It's one of the 8 sprays. So, if you want to watch what the CVX rando is like so far, check out Def2024 because he's been testing it. A few other people have been testing it as well. Gonta been testing it. Albert FN Reska's also done a couple of streams of it, although only non-door rando. I haven't set the boss off yet. Right. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Hope you all enjoy the stream. Hold on a minute. Yes, I know who you are. It took me a while. It's been a long time. Yes, it's been a while. So for everyone else, Riot Zimmy, someone I went to university with a long time ago. And he was really helping out really early on with the OpenRCT2 project. In fact, if you watch this is some really old videos now, but there was a podcast type thing. I wouldn't say podcast because it wasn't regular, but it was so we sort of had these one-off round tables where the devs would do a talk about the project on stream, and Riot would he hosted the first 2, I think. But that's all in the past now, because obviously OpenRCT2 I haven't worked on for at least a year now. I've moved on to randomize. I'm obsessed with randomizers now. Well, it's a recent thing, because you saw a notification in Discord? I think because I don't normally put the status on my name, but then when I did I think I had to reintegrate Twitch, the Discord channel, and that caused it to reset that status, so now it's saying that I'm streaming. But I do have a Discord now, which everyone can get to by just typing that, and that will take you to the server I've set up, which was mainly set up just so that you had better notifications, because the Twitch notifications are terrible. But now we have a really funny channel where everyone's just posting AI images. A lot of the AI images have orcas in. And yeah, me streaming is a very recent thing. I've only started about a month ago. Because the last whole year I've been, over a year now, been working on BioRand. That's my latest project. That randomizes the first 3 Resident Evil games on PC. Because as I say, I'm currently obsessed with randomizers. Everything has to be random. Like enemies, doors, where they go to, item pickups. And a lot of people are playing it now. So we have a Discord set up for that. There was a tournament, randomizer tournament, at the beginning of January for charity. And that went on, I think we went into February. So yeah, there's a lot of people streaming it and taking part in it and watching it. And then I thought, well, I guess I'll show people what it's like developing this stuff. Thanks, Meg. CVX is my weakest game. Well, no, it's not my weakest game, but it's a game I know very little about in comparison to the OGs. Because I just don't know where all the item placements are, and sometimes not everyone else does either. We found a few item locations in the OG games that people didn't know about. Like in RE1, because very few people play Chris, there was a few hidden ink ribbons that people didn't know about. And in RE2 there's a few hidden locations as well, just in various places you wouldn't normally go in, even in a casual run. But yeah, although this room it says it has 2 8 sprays, I can only seem to pick up 1. I don't know what's going on there. I'll probably just randomize the... See, I don't even know which one it's referring to. I feel like I have to... I mean, if I didn't have to keep rebuilding the ISO each time, it'd be easy to check. Very quick to check. This one seems to have a very different Z coordinate to the other two. Oh, so, are you saying there is another pass? I just have to do the boss first. Or start, trigger it.
Okay, let's go.
I've already picked up one fast. I'm looking to see if there's a second one. Alright. I'll just randomize one of them. And then if that doesn't work, I'll randomize the other. I mean, yeah, it may be. It may be a difficulty thing as well. Like, different difficulties change how much you pick up as well per item. Like, you get 50 handgun for normal mode, and then you'll get even more for easy. I'm not sure if it's to do that or not. Oh yeah, I need to load BioRand project up. You're not used to the PS2 version. Which version do you play? GameCube and PS3. Yeah, I mean, the reason I chose PS2 was because the OGs, okay, they want PC, but they're pretty much ports from the PS2 version. And then when I decided to do this, I thought, well, I'll choose the one that's most likely going to be the closest to the OG PS1 versions. That would be the PS2 version. And we can already see, okay, it's using the TIM2 PS2 texture format. That's already a good start. And it's Little Indian as well. That's the biggest difference. I think the GameCube and the PS3 and the Xbox, they're all big Indian, which means that all the every number that's represented in 2 or 4 bytes will be swapped around, and I'll have to keep converting. I have to keep swapping the bytes around so that it reads the correct number and writes the correct number, which is a faff to do. Whereas the PS2, PS1, Dreamcast, I think they all use Little Indian architectures, which is the same as PC. They use the Little Indian too. That's 298. Handgun ammo. Should be free actually. Hold on. 312. Oh, that's handgun. 296. That's fine. No one else is talking.
So, who are you guys, anyhow?
Agents Mulder and Scully, FBI.
FBI, huh? Excuse me. All right, they're on to us. Get them back to SeaWorld.
Handgun.
Fuck off, Orca's streaming, no way.
8 spray.
Oh, bloody Orca.
Right, so this is what I'm going to do for now. Next time you try it, tell me if the item's not randomized. Yeah, you did make it, didn't you? That's the beauty of it. So the other thing I wanted to quickly randomize was the sniper rifle. Is that the clip where the orca went through the roof? What? Went through the roof?
Oh, bloody Orca.
I don't know. I don't remember anything about that. You have to show me. You have to show me that clip, because I don't think I've seen that. Let's go to 6. Yeah, here we go. Sniper rifle. I haven't randomized that, so I need to randomize it. I usually kill Nosferatu with the knife. I think Gonta had to do that. Day before yesterday. Because he found it very quickly. All he had was a knife. Unless it was Death, I can't remember. It was one of them. I'm guessing you do it in the middle of the arena in case he slaps you off. That's item 1. Oh, it wasn't you, okay. You could have taken credit for knife only, but I guess you don't want that credit. Hey Namsky, how's it going? Oh, that, right. I thought you were talking about on TV, not just the clip of Death. What's funny is that, because I haven't set this up yet, but I probably will, when you shout out people, which Def should be doing, of course, because he's a mod and he's not doing his mod duty. When you shout people out, it plays a random clip from their Twitch account. And I can't remember which stream it was. It might have been Gonta or someone, but he shouted out Def, and it played that clip. I think it is like the top clip on its channel. And it wasn't even clipped by me. You're looking at WPF today? So what, you're just going to rewrite everything you've done so far? That seems about right. That's what that's what I always end up doing. So let's just start again. I found a better way of doing everything. So far this is much more easier. It depends. I wouldn't say it's easier, but it's not easier for beginners. There's a very high learning curve to WPF, particularly if you want to do all the clever data binding stuff, or you want to make everything look fancy. But in terms of like laying out your controls, it's really easy and it scales very well. Alright, since Def is not doing it, I'll just do it myself. Who else should we shout out? Obviously, Riot. Yeah, I think what you can do, Namsku, is have a grid control, and then just add the stuff dynamically from the JSON file. You can look at BioRand as well. Just look at the sources for that, and you'll see some of the things I do in WPF. It's certainly not the correct way to do everything because I don't use data binding at all. This program here that you see, this is WPF, and this is going great. Like, this is data binding like there's no tomorrow. He's got view models going on and everything. It's good to give you a checkpoint. I don't understand why the sniper rifle is supposedly in this room. Oh yeah, it's the thing is when it just started out that only some of it was randomized. But if you were to play it, if you've never seen it before and you now pick up BioRand, particularly RE2, it's quite overwhelming. First of all, the amount of stuff you can change, but all the cutscenes are randomized as well, so you just get absolutely hilarious dialogue. People say the most hilarious things to each other, and you just watch like streams of people trying it, particularly for the first time, and they're almost off their chair laughing. So if you ever want to tell anyone about it, just go to that link, because that's the official link, and it tells you everything you need to know about it and how to get it and how to set it up, and it's really easy to set up. Yeah, definitely. Thank you very much for the gift subs, and I'll see you around. So, question for Def or Mega, or anyone else that knows. Do you ever get the sniper rifle in this room where the spiders are? Yeah, sniper rifle. Alright. I don't know what the hell is going on here then. Saying that you can get the sniper rifle in this room. Next question. The thing you put the barcode on, so you put the barcode on a package and that goes along a conveyor belt. What then happens? Like, where do you find that package? And what do you get from it? Can't remember what's in it. And is there anything important? Well, is it later on in the game that you, or can you go and get the contents of it straight away? Oh, come on, Def. Supposed to know everything about this game by now. I mean, check. Just be in your in your head. Just know. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wrong room. Six. I guess I'll test it. Don't need to do random door. Hey Edger, I'm gonna have to shout you out because Def's not doing his duty. Thank you, Namsky, for the
Fuck off, focus streaming, no way.
tier 1 sub. By the way, Edger, because I'm not sure you're there yet. New Discord channel. I think you know what goes down there. Some very wacky stuff. Same with you, Namsky. You gotta check out that Discord. I set it up for the notifications, but now it's just turned into a very big sharing channel for hilarious AI content. The thing is, I think you've definitely seen some of the stuff, but that must have been because people like Def sent you direct images of what they've made. But yeah, if you go into the channel, there's just a whole backlog of hilarious images to look at. Was that the PlayStation game? Double Edge. That's pretty good image actually. And what Def's gonna do is, next time you play CVX, every portrait in the game is just gonna be one of these AI generated images. I mean, what I'll do is just show you the latest image that Def's made. Here you go. What do you think? Impressive. Nice. Why don't the orcas have actual eyes? Well, they do have eyes, Edger. Otherwise, how would they see? Can you all guess who this is? Basically. No, it's someone that occasionally comes into chat. Could be Sheridan. Yeah, it's Emily. Her name's Emily Loves Biscuits, so everyone, every picture almost has something to do with biscuits. The one that Gunter made is really funny. This one. Oh no, my favourite one was the previous one though. This one there. That is definitely one of my favourite pictures now. I think it was because I'd previously made this one. I wanted to like stealing biscuits in a burglar costume. I wanted like the bag to be full of the biscuits, but it didn't quite work out like that. Here's your one, Edger. Double Edge of the game. Actually spelled it right correctly here as well. Look at your picture. Megatalica. Where are the orcas though? This is the last one I made for Death. I don't know. I didn't actually want lions to be in the picture, by the way. I just wanted it to be orcas. These are pretty cool. Oh yeah, and this is one of my favorites as well. There's a lot of orca simulators, but this one looks quite good. I like how it's only a PG-13 as well. BioRand the movie. It's me with Leon. There's me having either an argument or a showdown with Chris. There's Death feeding me a pizza. I'll stop now. So yeah, that's what that channel's all about. There, go check it out. And the link to generating them's in the description as well. Okay, I'll just show you one more, because there you go. That's just one Namsky generated. Right, okay, that's enough now. Enough excitement. Death said he's just going to do a whole stream of generating those as well. Okay. I'm interested to know whether this actually works without having to... It's a sniper rifle usually. Alright, let's trigger the... I need... Oh, so thing. CV item IDs. Valve handle. Yeah, it's changed. It's green herb.
Claire, what are you doing? Let's go.
And it triggers the cutscene.
Are you ready?
Let's just check if I can get that before the cutscene. Okay, good. You can't get that item beforehand. It's not gonna be a big deal because I'm gonna mark it as low priority anyway. We don't want that to be a key item. She won't be able to pick it up. It's marked as low. The other thing I should do is mark the 7080. Mark these items as low priority. Okay. That's not randomized. That's not randomized.
Enough! I grow weary of your foolishness. Professor Chaos cannot be stopped. Oh yeah? Kitty, use your ninja star. Spare my rope! Oh shit, dude!
I just realised, Def, that I think I've got too many redeems. If I had a load more clips, I'm gonna have far too many redeems. So I'm gonna have to make it randomise, like you do with some of yours, where it just plays a random clip from a collection for a particular redeem. It's more of an incentive to do it then, because it's you know, you have to keep doing the redeem so that you get one that you haven't seen before. By the way, hey Knight. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. How you doing? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to combine stuff together. Oh no. How did you manage that? That's a good one. Namsky. Someone tried a Jill sandwich before, but it ended up putting like Mario inside the sandwich for some reason. You've managed to do quite a good job there. Putting rubbish in a bag then standing up. Oh, that's must be really annoying. Because it's like just an everyday thing that you do, and then it suddenly that one time you hurt yourself badly doing it. As opposed to, you know, doing something that you don't normally do, like lifting a really heavy object, doing it back in that way. But I hope it recovers soon. The thing is, I expect everyone's done something stupid, and some people do more stupid things than others. I know people that are particularly more clumsy, always hitting stuff or dropping plates, glasses. That's why I always wear slippers. Reduce the chances of any foot injuries. I think the reason why these items aren't randomized is because I excluded it. No wait, no, that shouldn't make a difference. Yeah, why aren't these randomized then? It's like it just ignored this file altogether. Oh, I should have done this. Probably. Oh, but that's going to break the door ending. You don't tend to normally get this in the OG games, because I think in all of the OG games they don't put items in the boss rooms. This is actually the first game I've seen that they do this. Well, with the exception of Yawn, maybe. But that's not really boss
No!
room.
Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? She's at the fence!
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Pirate bad ending. Yeah, they're all exceptions though to this rule. They're all exceptions because I don't class them as segment enders. So the problem I've got here is that the reason why I've made the end room 706 is because when it's doing the door render, it needs to make the last room the room where you use the valve handle, because that's what you want to be the final room, which then takes you to the Nosferatu boss. If I change it to end at the Nosferatu boss, that will just be the end of the door render, and you won't have to use the valve handle. And if you do get the valve handle, then you'll end up in Nosferatu if you use the valve handle. So it's I mean, it will only matter at the moment just because I haven't like done any more of the randomizer. Once I've done like this section, well, once I've got the final boss, then that would be the end. Just in its current state, the room with the valve handle needs to be the end room or end. Unless okay, I can actually change it depending on whether it's a door render or not. But that still doesn't help us randomizing. Okay, I think I'll just have to. I'll just have to fix it once I've done more randomizing, like Chris. So for now, those changes will do. So I've just added the item. The sniper rifles randomized, and those things will be randomized at some point. Should probably fix the room that Def said was broken with the door render. Like, which room you're on about. I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Right, back. So that's now that's done. I can go back to what I was working on previously, which is fixing my TIM2 exporter. This is an existing tool that already can read TIM2 files. In other words, PlayStation 2 texture files. Mine just about works. There's just a few issues with the colours. I need to work out what the problem is. So comparing it with a tool that already does the right things, I shall. Right, so that's what the tool exported, and then this is my version that I exported. I should have done that as another image. Right, so that's my version, which obviously looks a bit off. It's got all these black bits, and then here we've got the correct version. I actually thought the transparency was something I was doing wrong, but it seems that it is half transparent for some reason. I'm not sure why. I think the game might be just interpreting transparency, that, or at least if it's got the anything above 127 is probably just completely opaque. But I don't know why it doesn't just use Hi-Fi. That's the case. What if I make the whole background black? Yeah, it is how it's stored. It's stored as having half transparency. But obviously things aren't transparent in the game, so for some reason they've kind of said, okay, if it's half transparent or more, it's actually opaque. I just don't know why they've done that. But what I don't get is if this is my version, that's their version. You know, why is it look so bad? Can't work out what I'm doing wrong. Definitely some issues with my palette. Well, for a start, Mega, I mean, all the BioRands do this. They change the title background to a specific one for BioRand. So that usually requires... Well, it's a bit weird, because in the first 2 games, you could just give a Well, in all the games, I think you can give it a PNG image, and Classic Rebirth will automatically convert that and use it for the menu. But some of the backgrounds, like I remember in RE1, the save background, you can't use the PNG for some reason. Gemini didn't add that as a feature. Well, I actually had to override the original image in its original format. So yeah, it just involved use, and also to do all the stuff with changing the NPCs to custom ones, had to understand the texture format for that as well. So that all used the TIM1 format for PlayStation. This is PlayStation 2, so we need to be able to do all the same things with TIM2. I don't think this is going to help me out even more anymore. But what I will do is I'll check out the source code for that and just see how it's interpreting the palette, because that's obviously what the bit I'm doing wrong. Luckily, it's all in C#, so it'll be really easy. What do you mean no symbols been loaded? For some reason it's using debug version. That's better. Right now I just got to find an appropriate place, put a breakpoint. Okay. Okay, so I can get the palette here, which is useful because then I can just see if I've got the same palette or not. So you can see here all the alpha channel is 128, which is why it's half transparent. I just don't know why. Right, now let's go to my code and compare. So we're interested in texture 18. Gonna wait until we hit the breakpoint for 18. The wrong thing, let's try running the test instead. Right, here we go. This should be the same image. This is our palette data. Okay, so palette 0 is just going to be all zeros, but 0, 1, 2. Palette 2 is supposed to have 7, it's red channel. If I just change that to 2. Red has 7, green has 0, blue has 0, alpha has 8, 0. So I think I am interpreting the stuff correctly. I'm just gonna try removing that alpha change I did. Why didn't that make any difference? Oh, that one did. But this one didn't. And on here, let's just delete everything because oh, 18's like crashing. Oh, it might be because it's. Let's just go to that. It's probably because it was trying to write to that file and it couldn't. There we go. Yeah, see, in fact, this actually shows up the problem even more. I don't know why I'm getting these straight black pixels. How odd. What we can do is we can say, okay, this is 044. So I'm going to chuck in a breakpoint here that says Y is 4-4. Yeah, this is a bad idea. Conditional breakpoints are incredibly slow. I'm better off just changing the code. What about now? There we go. Okay, so we are getting back, but presumably the wrong value. This is CF, which is 207. Let's have a look at what rainbow you had for that. 207. Oh, they've got black for that as well. Interesting. But they have a colour, which suggests that I'm in the wrong palette index back. Oh, they got a colour for that now. How's it doing that then? The palette's changed. let's go back a bit here. So we open that. Let's just check in the watch window palette. 207. So we're wondering why 207 is changing. Oh, here we go. What's this? Linear palette is false. What does that mean? What's the filter gonna do? Alright, I have no... Well, I kind of have a faint idea on what it's doing here, but I don't understand why it's necessary. I mean, they've got space, they've literally got a buffer which has all 256 colours, 8 RGB, so I don't know why they need to do this base modification, as if it's like trying to compress the palette in some way. I'm just going to copy the code anyway, to see if that works. Hey Mert, how's it going? Just woke up. Yeah, I haven't been up for that long. 4 hours maybe. Right, so that's our palette data. Then we're going to have new palette data. Right. Yeah, it is. I didn't used to. Well, a long time ago, I used to stay away from it, but now, particularly after doing a lot of JavaScript and stuff like that, I just got used to never writing the type. Just simplifies things, and everything's the same length as well. You get proper alignment. All the variable names of everything just uses var. I think I prefer languages now where you write the type annotation after the symbol name rather than before. Like TypeScript. Or Rust. Yeah, there we go. Files automatic. Right. I just wanted to quickly chain A back to what I had before, so that was it's just going to multiply the alpha so that we get an opaque image. Bytes. This will be interesting. Right, there we go. So that looks reasonable now. Texture. You can see here the model for the. That's interesting, actually. Not seeing Rodrigo's texture in here. I wonder if he is loaded from another file, which is good, actually. It makes it easier to change them. It could be anything. That must be the herb. It's interesting because I expected actually the text shows at the start of the game to be a texture. That goes wrong when you mess about the item. There's a particular room I want to try, see what the textures are like. If we do... $204, that's number 25. Let's just delete everything we've got in there. Interesting. Two, four. Oh yeah, there's a lot of textures, and I'm only exporting 4. Right, I need to get rid of this try catch because that's hiding issues. This is of TIM. It's only got 12 bytes. don't know. I don't know what PLI is. I should definitely create a new entry. Which array? Talking about this one. It's just a shorthand. So I like this is the longer, more verbose way of doing the same thing. That means you'd have to put that you want to return this. It just implies that you're going to return that without using the return keyword. And this would be data.slice for length. Then we're going to have an enum. This will be TIM2 and PLI. So I'll need to swap that around. copy. Paste. Okay. And then yeah, if the kind isn't TIM2, throw an exception. Then this will prevent us from assuming they're all TIM2 textures. Okay. So this would be now entries. The entry. And then we can say if the entry kind isn't TIM2, we'll just move on to the next one. Otherwise, we'll cast that to a TIM2. Hopefully that should still work, but not give us exceptions. Yeah, I've obviously made a mistake here. Oh, I'm just being dumb. That should have been not equal to TIM2. Yep, okay, that succeeds. So no exceptions now, which is good, but we only still have 4 textures, and there's a lot more in this room. What is TIM? TIM. I don't know what it stands for. I assume the T stands for texture, but it's the format. It's the Sony file format used for textures for PlayStation and PlayStation 2. Well, I should say TIM is used for PlayStation. TIM2 is used for PlayStation 2. So that it's their... Games don't have to use that texture format. They could use whatever format they like, but I assume that when they want to copy the image to the PlayStation video card, it has to be in this TIM format, because that's what the PlayStation understands. Oh yeah, Tim. Tim's the name over here as well. Short for Timothy. In this case, it's sort of acronym for something. Something to do with textures. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. $204. $263,296. Or 2260. $29E. So I'm somehow just skipping all of those. Don't know how that's happening. The extras start at address. I assumed that the first one. I assumed this meant the number of, or even this program's saying that it's got 7 entries. There's obviously a lot more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How's he finding the rest of it? That must be what this group is. Alright. So I'm gonna have to add another. It's a bit like a hierarchy, and I have to add another parent to that hierarchy. So you've got texture entries, but we've also got a group of texture entries. Texture entry group. So what I do here is I want to create a new actually no, it's a bit hacky doing it that way. I'll just get the size, which is the second 4 bytes. This entry size. Yeah, it may well be just texture image. Just a bit of a generic name, really. Like if it was for PlayStation, I would have called it PTI or something. PTI. PlayStation texture image. Or if there's 4 letters, then maybe PSI or PSTX. Yeah. Check that. Actually, what I normally do is have a function called getOffset. Make the index. Why does AI suggest the string rather than name of? Right. Right, get offset, and then we'll just return offset there. And then we usually get offset for the index. Then we want the end offset, which if index is at the end, returns the length of the data, otherwise gets the offset of the next one. Right, so that now needs to return an entry group. I'll just call it groups. Returns get group. Alright, let's try this. So we've got 7 groups now. Which aren't working properly. Messed up here. Let's get my calculator out. So, 04, 5. Oh no, I've done this wrong. 00, 05, 04. Oh, there we go. So that's that offset. What I was doing was I was adding 24 to that. So that's oh, I think I needed to add 32. That's probably the problem. Or 0520. If I add that to 42260, I get 82780. Yeah, that's the problem. Should have just been 32 plus entry size. Because it's not including the header. That's the problem. Yeah, that looks better. That gives us a count. 23 entries. So that should give us... Okay, next problem. Oh yeah, I got the same mistake there. Alright, let's start again. Which key am I using? If you go to my go to the about section on my Twitch profile, and it'll tell you all the hardware I have. So I think it's a Corsair K70 RGB, blue keys, no macros. I did have, so this is a new one. I had an old one, juice brown keys, but the after a while the keys started breaking. I like the caps. Switches are fine. It's just the caps, the plastic bit in them would break off and they wouldn't stay on the switch anymore. And Corsair, they don't like sell replacements, but you can go through their customer care and say, you know, you need replacement keys caps, and they have sent me replacement keycaps. But after about 2 years, the keycaps that they were sending me were different, or at least they were for their new keyboard design, not the old one. So they were slightly incorrect, and it was annoying them to keep doing that every time a key broke, which was quite often. So yeah, and I just bought a new keyboard. me look that up. Okay, so that's a small keyboard then. At least you still have function keys. I can't imagine not having function keys. Oh, okay. Well, there's a lot of people are using, particularly younger devs seem to be using very small keyboards anyway. But I've been programming for over 20 years on a full-size keyboard, so that's what I'm used to. I've tried other keyboards and like I can't type nearly as fast, and I don't think I ever would be able to type as fast. Just so used to the sort of classic style. So it's still going wrong. Oh, hold on, I think I know what the problem is here. Yeah. I think that's a 4-bit color image. I can't handle that right now. I mean, it's pretty good that there's so much choice now. Just so many different styles of keyboard, so many different brands of keyboard. You're definitely gonna find one that is right for you. Whereas, well, even 20 years ago, that wouldn't have been the case. All right. Did you have to get that specially made, or is there just off-the-shelf stuff that provide pedals? Actually, no. I suppose you would just need to buy pedals. You can make them do whatever you want, I suppose. Well, I don't know of a keyboard because the way Shift and Alt work, they might change it at hardware level what key code it sends. So I don't know if it would work if you just had that as a separate device sending Shift. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, this is good now. I don't know what that is. I didn't make that. So these are all the, well, they're not all the textures used in the room. There's some 4-bit color textures which I'm not exporting yet. Do that. But essentially, we've certainly got all the individual portraits. So I could definitely make BioRand replace these with images of your choice. I don't think that'd be hard to do. Well, yeah, so what, I don't have full video, but this was a screenshot of Def's stream, and he had replaced this particular portrait with one of his AI generated images. So that would have been not actually sure which one it is. But he had replaced all the portraits. But he was using the emulator to do this. Because what the emulator, I mean, he's already using HD textures, and the way that works is the emulator, it waits for the game to load its original texture in, and then in the background it will look at all the textures that have been loaded into the system, and if it detects a certain signature, so it does like a hash code of each texture, and if the hash code matches, it replaces it with a HD version of the texture. But you can also just add your own custom textures over the top that it replaces. So he just sort of took the portrait textures and replaced them with his own. But he would have had to manually, you know, edit the image, crop his target image over the top, save it in a folder, call it the right thing, and then you get the fact that it pops in after a few seconds because it's all done in the background. If you turn that off, then your game will stutter because every time it sees a new texture that needs to be drawn, it would then load your HD texture, which it's quick, but it's not quick enough that it doesn't stutter your game a bit. However, if I just throw in all the, what I could do is I could make BioRand just take a random image from a folder and put it over the top of some of these textures in the actual room files, and then when you load the room, it will just have a random image from your collection. The only thing is it wouldn't be HD, but if you really wanted HD textures, you can just do that over the top. But yeah, the other reason for doing this is so that I can replace the background image on the main menu. Something BioRand related. So next thing I need to do is handle 4-bit color, and then I think we're certainly done on the export side. Next thing we need to do is the import side. Well, I might do that another time, because I need to get back to randomizing the iris rims. And there's a lot of them. Okay, I'm just gonna grab another drink, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
No! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? Cheese it, the feds!
Okay. Not much, because I was just in the kitchen making another coffee. We pretty much got all the textures done now. I just need to get 4-bit color textures working. Which hopefully is just a case of changing this to instead. Too much. Depends, but probably on average 6 cups. So that's going to be divided by 2. So that's the byte index. And x even. I should have got the byte first. That would be the second. The X is odd, it should be the upper most significant nibble. See if that works. So that does a bitwise right shift by 4 bits. So there's 2 nibbles and a byte. For example, if that was your byte, CF, this line is saying I want to mask just the lower nibble, which is F. So that gives you F, or should I say, it would give you, if it was C5 and I and it by OF, that'd give you 5 as the lower nibble. But if I right shift it by 4, what you get is OC, which is 12, and that's 5. And that is because each byte has 2 pixels in, because it's a 4-bit color image, which means that you have 16 colors in total, and each byte is representing 2 pixels, and you only need 1 nibble to say which of the 16 colors it is. So it just means that I have to first of all work out which byte from the X and Y coordinate that we're looking at, and then depending on whether the X position is even or odd, we can say whether it's the lower or upper nibble, or the lower 4 bits, the upper 4 bits, however you want to describe it. And that did work. I can't remember which ones we didn't have before. Possibly this one. Whatever that is. Might be the button actually that you press. Yeah, it's a 4-bit color image. Oh, possibly these as well. I don't remember seeing these before. There's some sort of effects or animations. They're 4-bit color images as well. They look like they're right. So that's done. All we need to do now is move this code into the actual TIM struct, because right now that was just in the test project. So I want a function that gets the color index. Actually, get pixel, that's probably better. Hi Gowdy, how's it going? Let me send you something. So that's a...
No! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? Cheese it, the feds!
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. This is the link I just sent in chat, and what you want to do is at the bottom here, make sure you click CV, RECV, and then you just get a list of all the room numbers. Now you'll notice that these only have 3 digits. So 3030, that's the same as 303. So look for 303 in the document, and then you'll see that it's bedroom corridor. So that's the corridor that links the 2 bedrooms, and there's 2 items in there, I think. That should be where the music plays.
No! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? Cheese it, the feds!
Thank you so much for the follow. What's key with tag? That give you the gold key or something. Locker, which locker does it open? Oh, come on. Alright. Oh no, it's in the other program as well. This would be military swimming. That's 406. Keyword tag. Huh. I thought you just used the lockpick for that room though. You're talking about room 407. Oh yeah, keyword tag. Item 211. Oh, I haven't even upgraded this. So what do you get from the... What do you get from the draw? I might be able to work it out. So it's changing... This item 4. Did you get the bow gunpowder? Yeah, okay. Just bow gunpowder, right? I think the reason is, Gowdy, there's 2 versions of that room, and I haven't sorted out issues where there are 2 versions of the room. So there's going to be a version of the room where there are zombies, and a version where there isn't. First place the cutscene, and I think what's happened is you've done various events that have triggered it, so it does the second version of that room where the enemies are. Which means that you can no longer get the items, they're not randomized. So yeah, you won't... It's a bug that I'm aware about. So when you first went into that room, you would have been able to pick up the music plate, but as soon as you triggered the events which caused zombies to be in there, you can no longer pick them up. It's not the only room to do that. The main hall can do it as well with the handgun ammo. By main hall, I mean the palace main hall, where you use the employee ID on the computer. Yeah, unfortunately, this one of the problems with this game is that it has often 2 or 3 versions of a room, depending on whether it's gonna do the cutscene or something else. But yeah, I'll look at the key thing, because that's obviously something I completely missed. Yeah, I've got another idea. I'm going to picture header. And then palette data. And pixel data. actually. We use memory. Who taught me all of this? Interesting question. Most. I've been programming for 22 years. I think. Wow, actually it was. Yeah, 22, 23 years. So when I first started, my dad taught me. How old am I? How old am I? Almost 31. But most of it was self-taught and the internet, books, and then just experience.
So, who are you guys, anyhow?
Agents Mulder and Scully, FBI.
FBI, huh? Excuse me. All right, they're on to us. Get them back to SeaWorld.
Hey Snips, how you doing? You gonna fix that invisible zombie? I don't think that's the only file that does it either. I think there's other files that have an issue. Thanks, Mert. I keep forgetting to ask for shoutouts. EM1F is bugged. Right, but you say when you made that folder of zombies, presumably you've marked one of those files as being the replacement for EM1F, right? But have you compared it with the original file? Do you use all 4 texture pages? Do all 4 texture pages have something on it in that file? Hmm. Is and is there any part of the texture at all that's got nothing in it, just transparent? Or is it all completely opaque? Is there's nowhere in the texture that could be transparent? Just certain bits. I don't know if it's to do with whether some of the parts of the model, like some of the faces, have the wrong information. Oh. Because this is RE2, which is a lot simpler than RE3, where they have lots and lots of duplicate parts that refer to different bits of the texture. Like RE2 is simpler, isn't it? Because it just has one zombie model, and then it just switches the page out. Okay, so you've actually tried to convert this yourself from RE3. Yeah. I don't know. I guess you will just have to sort of do a trial and error play with it. As long as you can reproduce the issue reliably. It's gonna have to be byte. Oh yeah. No, it's some YouTube video. I need to mix it up a bit though. Keep using the same one. It's annoying because I couldn't find a video that had a load of RE4R music in it as well. This one certainly has the most, but it's missing some of the new stuff. Oh, this is so annoying. I've had this problem before. I can't seem to get a cast read-only memory of one type to another. Oh, I know what to do though. What we can do is make the array right. So if I do that, then results yeah, so we can create the array, original array as a BioRand, and then cast it to it in as we write to it, and then just use the original. Actually, can this work? That does work. Okay. Okay. So then in the test, let's just comment out that. Picture equals tim.picture0. Alright, I should add a way of getting the width and height. Easily. So and all of that can disappear. That's calling itself. I should have changed that to raw. Oh, there we go. And then we've got this common problem. this is BGRA to ARGB. Actually, this is the sort of thing that AI could just do for me. Pretty sure it could. Try it, see if it can do it. This is what it generated. That's not actually swapped it around. Yeah, good job, AI. I think I'd need to do this. Still got it wrong. Hold on. That is definitely A. Or maybe it is, I didn't think it was that way around. Try it first. RGB. There we go. I think it's so from least significant to most significant. It's going from RGBA to BGRA. Thing is, it says from a RGB. So they're going from most significant to least significant. So I should probably conform to that. Which means that this is going from RGB. Yeah, RGBA to ARGB. That's how you would refer to it. Yep, they're all correct now. Alright, good. The other thing I should now test is whether I can rebuild all the RDTs correctly. These are tests that check that I can unpack and repack an RDT without it changing in any way. Okay, and they all still pass. So I haven't broken anything. Hopefully. I'm going to delete that now because I don't need it. Yeah, that is the TIM2 code. Pretty much done for export, or at least done enough that I can do most of the things in that room. I haven't catered for like multiple TIMs, multiple images within one single TIM file, but that might not be necessary. Depends if I use bitmaps and like that. So let's commit that. Right, let's have a look at this sit key thing. Not sit key. I don't know why I thought of that. I think that's from RE3. I keep thinking key tag is the sit key from RE3. It's a pretty cool image, if I remember rightly, the sit key. It just had a nice image in the inventory, I find. Right, so we want to go to front office, which is 407. That's 307 in this context. And we're going to give ourselves the lockpick. Which is 32. And the keyboard tag, which is 48. Let me just go out the room back in again because there's a lot of stuff that... Oh, and I'll also give myself the linear launcher so I can get rid of these things that are annoying. It's B. Right, clear. So in the drawer you have handgun ammo, and I've already randomized that. And that. The bad texture is because I haven't updated this room yet. And there's an item there which I've randomized. So the only stuff was here. Now I thought... Oh, okay. I thought... Well, at least someone told me it was a Chris item. So I assumed that we didn't need to look at it. There's nothing in these lockers, is there? So we'll use key of tag, yes. Don't need the key anymore. Take the go gunpowder. There's nothing left. Right, okay. I might as well properly do this room then. So 407. The script says that there's 5 items. Hey Georgie, how's it going? Item 1, 213. And this should actually be ID 5. Five is actually 7. That's got global ID of 212. We've just written code, well, we've fixed all the code now to do exporting textures. So we're able to export the textures of a room. So at some point I'll allow replacing those textures in a room. And it's going to be a little... You see, the OG games, particularly RE2, they got a lot more features than the other ones. With CVX, I feel like the randomizer is going to be a bit bare bones initially, but it's going to have a couple of things that the OGs can't do. So because all the rooms are in 3D, technically you could change the camera angles, randomize the camera angles, and you can randomize the textures within the room as well. For example, all the portraits within every room you could just change and replace with a random picture from a folder somewhere. That's what Def's been doing anyway. He's using the emulator currently to replace various portrait textures with his own. But BioRand could easily do that. And it could randomize it as well. Yeah, so if we... I'll show you the picture from the Discord. So he'd actually replaced a lot of the portraits in various rooms, including this room with all the portraits in. And he's currently using the emulator because the emulator is already replacing all the textures with HD textures. So on top of that, you can change the textures to be your own things as well. But they do pop in because it's doing it all in the background asynchronously, so it doesn't stutter the game. So he goes in the room and then you'll see the old picture, and then a couple of seconds later you see it change to the new picture that he's added. But if you actually replace the textures within the room files themselves, then it will load them immediately. But they won't be high quality unless you do it this way. But at least BioRand could randomize all the textures so that every time you play, it's not the same picture each time in this portrait. It'll be a random one from a folder that you provide. And this would be unique to CV just because it's got fully 3D rooms where every object is got its own texture that you can replace. And yeah, this is an AI generated image. I think he put Orca 80s doors. Yeah, I don't know. It was partly a joke to have random cameraing. I'd have to look at how the cameras work and how the controls work for those cameras. There's obviously different types. There's ones that actually pan where you are, but there's also ones that actually move along with your character as if they want to like a rig. What was it called? A dolly? Thinking of like the dolly zoom camera. Basically a camera on rails. But I don't know how it does any of that yet. It's all in this table. Like if you go here and type and go to the camera section, these are all the cameras for this room. I just need to understand what all these numbers mean, and then I might be able to have a look at randomizing it. It looks like there's a lot of information though for each camera. I don't know what it all means. Yeah, I'd have to do it in real time. There's no way I'm going to change it, rebuild the ISO each time just to test it. I'd have to edit it in like G-Engine, see what the effects are. But I don't have time for that right now. It'd be better if someone else did that. Alright, so item 4 is the bow gunpowder. But that actually needs to become... Oh, that is 4. and then it requires the keyword tag, which is 48 in hex, 72 in decimal. Global ID of 211. Yeah, it will do that because I've said it requires it now, so it's going to add that key to the rando somewhere. So that's the handgun bullet. Third aid spray. Where'd you get a first aid spray from? Is there a third aid? Is there a fastening spray? It must be for Chris, because I don't see this even being called declare room. Oh, there's some code in the room that gives you a first aid spray, but I don't know how you would execute that as Claire, so I assume it's for Clarice. Just like the acid rounds and the shotgun shells. Front office. Well, that's what I've called it. The room we're actually talking about here. Five. 4, 7. Okay, I'm gonna turn that off and then generate. See if I've done it. So we won't do door rando, we'll just do regular rando and see if it generates the right key item. I'll accept that this is locking onto the file, so I have to close it. Tempted to get CVX on my PC, grab cheat engine, mess around with it. Have you used cheat engine before? So I have a cheat engine table that I can send you, but it's also on GitHub, and it only works with PCSX 1.6. So if you are going to try it, I would get this specific version of the emulator. I think it is the latest version. It's the latest like release of PCSX. They do have like a nightly version, which doesn't work. You have to get the latest release, which is 1.6.0, and then you can use this cheat table. That's interesting. Oh yeah, it's still infinite, the linear launcher. We haven't figured that out yet. So let's see if it's put the key with tag anywhere. It has. So it's put key with tag in 209. Let's go to 209. What I should do is, I want to try something actually. Let's just switch to this and then change the game. Oh dear, the chat is way too big here. I need to sort that out. I must have not tried this scene yet with 4K stream. I don't know what you're talking about. When you tried what? You're talking about this room? It took you through the other door. Is it new? I thought you always had to have a BIOS for it. If you've come through the other side, it means you've gone through backwards. So I don't know how long ago this was, but I've clearly said in this room that it should only you should go into this room from this door first, exit by the other door. If you've come in through the other door to this room, it suggests you've gone through the reverse of a loop back. In the OG games, it would typically lock the door, so you couldn't do that. But I haven't got door locking working with this yet. Like I don't think in your case it would have been a soft lock. It would have just been that you didn't need to go that way. That's not the key. 209. Behind the shelf. Alright, I can't remember what the code is. Is it 112 something? Oh no, hold on. 1972? Oh, 1971. I was almost right. I actually did see this code in the XE somewhere, so I might be able to change it. Oh, the controls for this are really annoying. I keep going backwards by accident. Right. Bit of an annoying place to put the key. There we go. Key with tag. Actually go straight there now by walking. I'll get in my way. Green herb. And also this texture isn't bugged out anymore because I'm doing the stuff properly. Music playing. Ooh. No, maps aren't because they are. You don't go into the inventory screen for the maps, so it doesn't. It's like RE2. It's much more like RE2 than RE3. So I won't be able to easily randomize the maps as items. And I can't even. The documents, some of them randomize, some of them don't. So for now, documents is just broken. You shouldn't turn it on. I need to get around to sorting that out. Yeah, sure. Let me send you a link. I've actually included the cheat table in GitHub. So you can download that file. There's even a script in it that allows you to room jump. So this is how you do a room jump. Let me just transition to back to desktop. Right. I thought I'd try out new layout because I was thinking what I could do is show just my desktop, a smaller area of the screen, and then always have the game that I'm controlling on the left here. And I could probably put some other widgets around. And that gives me more space to work with because I can have stuff on my other monitor. And you can still see it because it's capturing just the window. So when you load the cheat table, you want to go to table and then show cheat table Lua script. Click that. It brings up this Lua script that I wrote. Now I haven't like had time to make a nice form. I think in Cheat Engine you can make a little window with a button and text boxes and stuff. I haven't done any of that yet, so this is a very bare bones Lua script. And at the top you see that it says stage room variant exit. So I would keep exit as 0 for now. Variant is nearly always 0, and room stage what you want to change. So if I wanted to go to room 203 0, let me just make this a bit bigger. So if I want to go to room 2030, I would put 1 03 0. And that is because stage is always 1 less than what that digit is here. So that's the stage, that's the room number, and that's the variant. So it'd be 2 for the stage, 03 for the room, 0 for the variant. And yeah, just make sure that is correct. That should be the same. And then that should be the same. Apart from it be -1. And then if you want to change which door you come out of, you change this number. So 0 should always exist. But if that's the wrong door, you can change it to 1, 2, or 3. I don't know what texture is. Oh yeah, sorry. Texture's like the door animation that it uses. Doesn't matter what that is. 0 will just give you like a black loading screen rather than a door animation. Also, it's about 95% reliable. So sometimes you press execute script and it will crash the emulator. So I would do a save state before doing it, just in case. Yeah, it's not great, but it's still been very helpful. Without this, it would take so much longer. I'd say room jumping and giving myself items is the one thing that I miss from the OGs, because you can just do it in the game using the debug menu. So let me just commit those changes. I think CVX should be pretty much alright, because if it's going to crash for you, it's going to crash for everyone, because everyone will be using, you know, the emulator will mimic exactly it's almost like you've all got the exact same machine, so if there's a crash, it should crash exactly the same way for everyone, so you'll be more equal. So keyword tag is now added. Yeah, so I think Def's doing a normal run. He's doing like achievement hunting, and he found that I thought it was like the gold key or something that was in the swimming pool.
What do you think?
Whoa, very nice.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. What do you think?
Nice. But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. White.
Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's. Look at that coloring. The tasteful thickness of it. Oh my god.
I can just imagine that scene now, but with our AI generated images being shown to each other. And by the way, Sniper, I do like some of the ones you generated. I'm trying to think what the best one was. I mean, you did a nice one last night of like Orca below some Northern Lights. But you did a really funny ninja one as well, didn't you? I have to scroll through so many. Like, although you didn't do it that long ago, the amount of images have been added in them since then. Yeah, it's it was this image here. I like that one. Oh yeah, and the Shogun one. 'Cause, 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 What did you think of my my latest ones? I had this one. Like that wolf is supposed to be you. Or this wolf. You're talking about this one. One that Mega did. Yeah, that one's quite funny. What I'll do is when I like AFK for a bit, I'll just have like a slideshow of all of the images that have been put in this Discord. You got one for me? You got the wrong computer though, I'd never be using something like that. Like that, I got 3 other monitors or computers in the background. I did some I did actually do similar ones that I haven't put in the Discord yet, because I wanted them to be added as part of my stream. But I generated I can't remember what I typed in now. It was like Orca streaming on Twitch. I think it was just that, Orca streaming on Twitch. This is what it came back with. I think that one's probably the best, but I do like that one as well. Right, I'm gonna take a short break, and then I will do a few more rooms for Chris. I still won't get anywhere near finishing it because there's a lot of rooms to do. Change this. Okay. Get rid of that. So first thing I need to do is update the branch. Because I made a separate branch for Chris. So I need to check that out, then rebase it. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's have that on the right hand side and this on the... Sorry, this on the left hand side, that on the right hand side.
Fuck off, Orca's streaming, no way.
Ah, gone to just the man.
Orca, sort your fucking shit out!
What did you think of the, Let me just see who posted it. Did you like, Def's artwork today? Let me get a link up. I thought this was pretty good, Gonzo. And this one as well. And that. Have you not seen them? Alright, fair enough. I have to say though, your ones, your latest ones, I really like as well. I thought that one is really good. That one is pretty good. And this is my favourite one. By far. Oh yeah. Except that me and Def seem to be on headphones. But yeah, I do think this one's pretty good. I robbed yours. Why? What did I do? Oh, I see. You robbed my headphones. Yeah, this one's pretty good. It's funny that it's got Capcom, or what's supposed to be Capcom, below the PlayStation logo. Yeah. They do. Like, I'm probably going to have a slideshow. So when, like, you have your clips showing when you go AFK, I was thinking when I go AFK, I could just have just a slideshow of all the AI generated images that are in the Discord. Just go through them all. But yeah, like, there are definitely some good ones that you could put on your own stream as well. Which one's that? There's so many now, it's hard to know which one.
No! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? She's at the fence!
I Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. The one that I liked. I've lost it now. I think I know which one you mean. Yeah, they're. I have to say they're pretty good. I didn't expect it to be this creative. It's a bit annoying because sometimes it doesn't, like it says, I'm breaking the terms and conditions, and I'm afraid that if I do too many like that, it's going to block me from using it. But yeah, there's definitely some good ones that you could throw on your own stream. Like at the bottom right, I've got one of the ones it generated for me. I think I just put like cartoon orca coding or something on the computer, or using an old computer, I think. I mean, it doesn't exactly know how a computer works since it's got the keyboard and mouse completely the wrong direction, but it's still a pretty good image to have somewhere. It'd be great for like thumbnails as well and stuff like that. Oh, and the other thing we've done is I've managed to export all the textures from a room correctly now. So you can see that this is the room with all the portraits in. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Matt. Appreciate it, and I'll see you later. Have a good evening. Oh yeah, the orca lifting one that Mega did. That's quite good. But yeah, you see, I've got all the textures now from that particular room. It means that I could technically make BioRand replace these portraits with a random image from a folder you give it. So you could just like download all of the AI art that we have, put it in a folder, and BioRand will just automatically slap that onto loads of paintings in the game. Which is what Def was trying to do, but it was a lot of manual effort the way he was doing it. Whereas this would all be automatic. Okay, so we're going to go through the Chris rooms again. Let's chuck in 824. That's our room. Okay, so this is the weapon repair room, which only has one door. That goes to $814. So we need to go in here. Put one door in 814. 0. Door 0, as it's shown here. Check whether it has any offsets. Doesn't. That should be enough. Right. 805. What room's that? Ah, this room. So this goes to 80B. It's going to be interesting, Gonza, because the Chris rooms and the Claire rooms are different, and I don't really want both to be in a door ender because that'd be incredibly confusing. You wouldn't know which one is which. So it's about taking the best one. So if, for example, Chris can do more things in his version of the room, probably better if we use his for the door ender. But if Claire can do more things, then it's her room that should be used. Other versions of the room that lead to other places and have more items as well. Like, I can have some of the Chris rooms. Like, I can have the one of the corridor. The ones that Claire's doesn't go in. Could do it by segment. Potentially. I don't have any way of doing that right now. Like, I don't have a thing that says must not be in the same segment as this other room. But I guess that could potentially be added. I have the inverse. I have, you know, rooms where it must have this other room in the same segment. Because that's how I do things. Like, for example, RE2, the door behind the helicopter fire, it has a thing on it that says must have the helipad room. And that will ensure that it places the helipad room in the same segment before that door. But if it doesn't place it, then it basically says, well, that door can't be used. because you'll never be able to go through it without that room. So I have that already in place. And it's used for this as well, because I've marked like the control room as being required to go through the door with the window where you see the skeleton. Okay, so there's only one door into this area. Yeah, so for example, there's no point using Claire's version of this room because it's absolutely pointless. So you might as well use Chris's version. Just never use Claire's version. There's 2 versions when entering. Is there? Let me check. Let me check the spreadsheet. So this is ISO 5. There's only one version of this room. If you spawn hunters beforehand, there's a cutscene for the poison hunter. Okay. But there's only one version of the room. What you're talking about is just an event that can occur. Like, I'm sure if I look at this room, ah, so you got it all working, Georgie. You can do the randomizer now, can you? Or have you not tried the randomizer yet? You're just playing the OG. I don't know how many hunters it places in the room, Gonta, but I can kind of see that it is checking some flags and doing something different, like yeah, so it's always got hunters. There's only one version of the room. It's just that what happens in that room depends on what you've done beforehand. Like if a room has more than one version of it, it's usually because there are different enemies or NPCs. So if a room has an NPC in it, and then it has an enemy in it, they probably use 2 different versions of the room. If a room has an NPC and another different NPC, it probably has 2 different versions. It's all about what assets are embedded in the room that dictate whether it has another version. But if there's only ever one cutscene in a room, and there's never any enemies, it's probably only got one version. There's a room that only has one type of enemy in it, probably only got one version. At least that's what I'm seeing. And then Claire and Chris always have different versions. They always have their own rooms. Assume the rando is on your GitHub. Yes, if you go to the BioRand GitHub and then go to Actions at the top, and then click the last build, or any. I'd go for the master build, so any build that says master on it as the tag. Find the latest one, click the title, and then scroll to the bottom, and you can download BioRand and BioRand Slim. As long as you're logged into GitHub, you have to be logged into GitHub to download those artifacts. Oh, actually, I had a question earlier that no one could, Def couldn't answer anyway. But I was wondering if you knew, Gonta. You know the package you put the barcode sticker on? There's like a parcel in the sort of central hub room in the Antarctica, and you put the barcode sticker on the parcel, and then it goes along a conveyor belt. What happened? Where do you actually pick up the parcel? And who picks it up? And is it an optional thing? Chris picks it up from the room where you pick up the serum. There, it gets poisoned. Okay. I'm just wondering what to do in the door rando then. Because if you don't do it in a regular rando, I guess... I mean, I can randomize the Magnum to be anything, but it can't be a key item, because if you haven't done the barcode sticker early in the rando, then you obviously can't get the key item later on, so it has to be a non-key item. But in a door rando, potentially I could have the room that it does end up in, so that you could do the barcode sticker, go all the way to the other room where you pick it up, the parcel. This is room... Seven, 807. $807. Interesting. So this... this is going to be interesting, the door under it. Because the shotgun's the key item here, in order to change which room you go. So if I pick it up... This is gonna work. It's not too it's not dissimilar to RE2 with the valve handle. Just think about this. But the benefit of that was that there were two separate rooms, whereas this is one single room. Let me just check. 826. Yeah, there's only one version of this room. This might be a bit too complicated to put the door ender at the moment. Because it would somehow have to connect up two of the doors in this room for the same segment. And it can't use this as like the go-between. There's literally nothing in the randomizer in the door ender algorithm that could understand how to do this. Oh, okay. Actually, I think I was getting confused. I thought I thought you could go along the stairs by going around to the top. You can't. So actually, as long as you don't take whatever's on this, then you have access to all the doors, and then that just can't be a key item. But it shouldn't really be any item. It can be in the door render. It just can't. You just can't raise those stairs. And you shouldn't need to, because I can just give you the shotgun another way in order to use it in the other place. I could just keep it as the shotgun, and it's like, you know, if you want the shotgun, then you better hope that you don't need to go up the stairs. Or there's some other way of getting up the stairs that like to the other rooms. Right, so this room goes to 715. That is entrance 1, I think. Yeah. And entrance 2 goes to the left, which is 801. And entrance 3 is the .808. Welcome back, onto. I was just saying that this the room where you take the shotgun, I think what I'll have to do is in a door rando. Oh, right, you need it to go this way. Yeah, but all you have to do is pick up the shotgun, then you can access that stuff, then dump the shotgun. So technically, I think what I have to do is I'll just have to keep the shotgun as it is. So the shotgun's always a shotgun there. Now that doesn't mean you can't get another shotgun in the rando, it just means that this always has to be the shotgun. And if you're lucky, then you get to keep the shotgun. But it really depends on the door rando configuration, because if you need to go up the stairs, then you can't take the shotgun with you. Yeah, unless you have a loop. So it's kind of gives you a nice little puzzle or some decision to make. If you, depending on your particular seed. And I think in this case I don't need to say that any of the door, like the door and the items in this room, I don't have to say that it requires the shotgun if I never randomize what the shotgun is. Alternatively, I could make it so that you have to find the shotgun and then you have to place it there, which means I have to remove, like I have to just set the flag at the beginning of the rando to say, okay, the shotgun's not there initially. Yeah. Well, it depends. If I want it so that they have to find the shotgun first, then I just need to make it so that the shotgun is not there to start with. One hour of testing, no crash in my latest hour. Can I believe the dream? Well, we'll see, Namsky. Monday night, maybe I'll give it another test run. Claire's room, it's auto up. Yeah, but I probably won't bother. Like, I'm just gonna not have Claire's room in the door rando. I'll just delete that from the door rando, so it's always Chris's room. The only thing Claire's room's got is a Steve cutscene. Unless, what about the handgun ammo? Will that still be there? Yeah, so it's still got that item there. So the only thing you miss out on is a cutscene, which I've probably disabled anyway because it breaks the lift. You bet it'll crash for me. Yeah. Usually because whoever tests it does something different to what you do. I know, that's the thing is, that's gonna I don't know what I'm gonna do about that really. Trying to think. I've already got a way of linking up items. So I do it in RE1, like with Mansion 2. All Mansion 2 rooms are the same, different rooms to Mansion 1. So I have a way of saying, okay, if you randomize this item in Mansion 1, it has to be the same in Mansion 2. I just have to be careful that Chris doesn't put any key items. Like, any Chris key items cannot be in Claire's spots. I mean, it depends, because if you pick them up as Claire, as long as you dump them in the box before you switch to Chris, then Chris has the key items. But I know some people will complain about it. It's very unlikely because they're key items, right? The chances of you not putting that in the box for later is low. Like, why on earth would you go to why would you do the Nosferatu boss with a bunch of key items that Chris needs? Just trying to think if I can do that. Because yeah, we might be able to do something a bit like the hacks I've done for RE1, where your partner shares, like Rebecca shares the same item box, sorry, the same inventory as Chris. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do something similar for this game. 2, and this is 3, 4, 8. Similar to labs on RE2. Really? You don't switch character in RE2 though. Other than for a very short segment where you don't pick up anyone. Books. I don't like the books I read for programming are so old and specific. I don't know really. It depends what it is that you want to do. I can't recommend generic programming. The books I read have always been very specific to a particular subject. And it depends on what your current experience is. Because quite often you can just find a really good YouTube series. Beginner mostly. If it's beginner, I think YouTube series there's probably really good. With books, it can be difficult because either it dumbs it down way too much, or it's not going into enough detail for you to understand, I suppose. And there's different ways of learning, so you can learn about the concepts, or you can get a book where it just takes you through a bunch of examples where it gives you all the code you need to write, but it just explains what the code's doing as you're copying it. I think that's the kind of stuff I did when I was younger. Like, I had a book where it would just teach you something like Visual Basic, and it would go through it'd have just loads of program examples that got more and more complicated. Gave you all the code, so you just basically copied the code, almost like a walkthrough. But you kind of left it too late. I wouldn't say that. It's like I haven't... Like, I'm learning the piano now, and I'm 30. And yeah, it's going to be... I think the way it works is you learn it faster, because you're an adult, but you will never be as good as if you had learnt it
from a young age. But I've, you know, even though I've been programming since I was 8, there are people that I know who only started programming when they went to university, and I can't say that I was better than them at programming. They, in that case, picked it up much later and a lot quicker than I have. But the only difference would be that I've just got a lot more experience with, and I've probably done a much bigger variety of things, so I probably have a wider knowledge of the whole area. I had a colleague at university who did a lot of JavaScript, and he got loads and loads of books, and most of them were just specifically JavaScript, and lots of it just meant that he kind of knew all the ins and outs very well as a result. So if it's just a hobby, then it depends. I think you need a project. To find a project that you want to do, even if it's something that's already been done. Like you don't want to write a program for the sake of it that you're never going to use. Like you might find, oh, here's a tutorial on the internet that tells you how to write a to-do app. But you really want to write a to-do app? Are you ever going to use this to-do app that you've written? Probably not, and it's probably not very exciting or interesting either. But you might say, okay, I'm going to make my own version of Pong or Snake. Now, of course, loads of people have made their own version of Pong and Snake, including me. But at least it's interesting enough, it's simple enough that you can make it, and you can always add your own stuff to it to make it at least your version unique. So I think I wrote a version, one of our university modules, we had to write Snake, and pretty sure I'd already written Snake, so it wasn't anything new to me. But what was new to me was adding portals to Snake, so that's what I did. I actually added a way of shooting a portal from the snake, and then you go through the portal and you come out somewhere. So there's like an extra thing that I added to a game that already exists. And that's a good way of learning programming. Was there a lot of theory? What was the course that you did? Either games technology, but most modules would design games and business. Alright, okay. Yeah, those sort of modules can vary a lot. I'd say computer science. There was a lot A lot of programming. Practical. Wasn't a huge amount of theory. Just enough that you had an exam on theory. Yeah, the thing is, computer science might have higher, they might require higher qualifications, but so many universities do it and to get a place on. And I wouldn't say the better universities necessarily have a better computer science school. I went to Manchester University, and the thing that sold it for me was the facilities. They had 2 huge buildings dedicated to no other university had that. Among other things. And the way I got into programming was reverse engineering. So I'd reverse engineer through hex editing and then be like, okay, there should be a program that edits this file for me. I will learn to program. Wow, I think a lot of people will say their university has the best computer science courses. At least Manchester can say that they had the first programmable computer. That's where Alan Turing did a lot of work. Post-war. There's a lot of history behind the computer science. Manchester. But the thing is, I'd learned programming as much as I could. Well, not so much as I could. I already knew a lot about programming before going to university because I just taught myself through using the internet, doing stuff like this. And I do interviews at work. I interview new people and test them on their technical knowledge. There's so many students that come out of university and they can't pass our technical interview. So and they come out with like they got first in computer science and they can't pass our technical interview, which isn't that much of a bar pass. Got any jobs going? Not right now. We've got a hire freeze, so we can't hire anyone new at the moment. It's a shame because we're losing a lot of people and we're not able to backfill them. In particular, our QA team is there's only like one person left in it, which is a real big problem because we can't test our stuff properly. But you know, if you've got yourself the stuff needed, CVX, you know, why not just, if modding RE is an interest to you, you could do some programming around that. And that's what Namsky's doing there. He's making an SRT for BioRand. Doesn't have to be a big thing. Like, I've made written a bunch of code to do loads of modding for RE. For example, to do the randomizer, it can unpack and repack the RDT files. But for RE3, there's no separate tool that does that. So I've written the code to do it, but there's not actually a separate application where you click a button, you can choose an RDT and unpack it. And there's a few people that are requesting that application. And it wouldn't take long to just make a UI for that calls the library I've written that does it. And if I did it myself, then I would be taking time off from doing this. So it's difficult because I don't have time to do everything. But anyone with basic programming knowledge would be able to do it. And there would be a lot of people that would be thankful for a tool like that. I've even had a few pull requests to BioRand, and they've been very small things, like just improving. So on BioRand, there's a button to launch the game. Oh no, sorry, I did the button to launch the game, but there's also, I think someone added a drop down to, so you could choose the location of where your game was. But there wasn't a drop down before which said what executable was in that folder that was the game. So someone did a pull request that just added that to BioRand. So that's your other option. You don't have to like have your own project, you can just contribute to someone else's. Like for this stuff, you just need to know a bit of C# and the frameworks that you use. It isn't actually. It was written by Capdat, and it's been very useful. I don't know when he started writing it. It must have been ages ago, possibly years ago. Probably wasn't years ago, but it was. Might have been a year ago, maybe, or 2 years ago, and when I started using it to make CVX, and I like put some issue, its repository, he like started adding extra stuff to it that's been helping me even more. And he's popped into the stream and Discord multiple times with more information about modding CVX. Yeah, it would have been this would have all taken so much longer if I didn't have this, or his knowledge to share. See, that's the thing. You can do a lot of work, and you think it's all for nothing because nobody else is interested or modding it, and then a year later, even later than that, you find, oh, someone now is finding the stuff you did ages ago valuable. And it's because he made it open source too that I found it, otherwise I wouldn't have. And that's what's made it helpful, the fact that it's got all the code. Like, he even just had a list in his code, he just had a list of all the rooms in the game and their associated room ID. Even that alone was useful. Plus all the item IDs and everything. That goes to the A2B. Right, A2A. I haven't thought about it yet because I don't know how long CVX is going to take. It might have been burnt out by that point. I mean, logically, the next ones to do are RE1 Remake and RE0, which do already have randomizers, although the RE1 rando was for Remake has a door rando, but it can't do segments, and the RE0 randomizer is incredibly new and I think has lots of issues at the moment, and no door rando. this room only have one door? Alright. Cool. B. So that is 714. It's ID 0. Looks like there's another door which goes to 805. Check. No, that's 807 it's gone to. Right, okay. 807 we'll play ID 2. That needs an offset. Okay, that's the 805 door. That's exit 2, entrance 2. Turntable key is 60. That takes me to 710. So we'll put requires 60, which is 26. That had entrance 3. ID will be yeah, so what you see here is the listing file for the rooms. So each room file in the game has a script inside the room file which controls what happens in the room, events, cutscenes, bunch of other things. And all you got were, well, they're binary files, so what these hex values you see, so all of those values there, they're the bytes that represent the script file. And then what we've done is we found out that inside the game they actually have the names for every opcode that's in the script. So we're using those names with some slight changes. We know what the parameters are and how many for each opcode. So what I've then is turned it into, I effectively decompile it into a C-like syntax. So this is syntax I've created. I've created a decompiler and a compiler for this syntax, and it works for all the RE games. So it's based on C syntax, but it essentially compiles and decompiles to the RE script language code. I guess the byte code that's used in RE. And what I do is I decompile the rooms, because then I can look at the code of the room and it helps me see what I need to change for the randomizer. Because I might need to get rid of bits of the code or change it so that to fix issues that happen because you're playing the game out of sequence. I think that's room's done. I don't think there's any more doors in there, is there? No. Done A to C.
No! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? She's at the fence!
Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. So we've done up to 8 OC now. Well, I say we've done up to 8 OC, but we've only done the doors at the moment. There's still a bunch more to do though. Given that I've done 16 and 17, although I'm a bit confused because 16. Oh no, it's 1-0 that win. Yeah, 1-0. $17.80. I think we can all 8-18 because that's just a cutscene. 8-19. Look at what that is. God, this game is so dark. Actually, it's probably because I'm not in the right place. No, it's still really dark. I cannot see a single thing. So this is underground passage. Which goes to 802. And 808. Zero, one. Okay, I might do 15 more minutes, see what I can get done, and then I'll close off the stream. We're going for over 6 hours now. But I think we're almost done with the doors, and then we'll go through all the rooms again doing the items. And then all need to be tested. None of it's going to work. I think when we do the items, we're going to have to be... We'll have to see what we can do, because there's going to be issues with it. Putting key items in places that... Well, we're going to have to somehow link the items between Claire's area and Chris's area, otherwise things are just going to go horribly wrong. Okay, so 0, 1, 2. Two goes to 904. Have to check that out. This goes to 0. So this is room 904, which I haven't got. I am not. I can't find a hex editor I like. I used to use WinHex for years when I was younger, but that while you can still get it, pay for it and whatnot. Really old, and it's probably got some weird issues with scaling and whatnot on high resolution screens. And Hex CD was alright for doing diffs, but you have to pay for that feature. I don't know what a good hex editor is actually. My ideal hex editor doesn't exist, and I've contemplated on making it on occasions, but it's a lot of work. I don't really know what the best editor is, or what the best free hex editor. Hey Emily, how's it going? How was your stream earlier? I wasn't sure what you were doing on Mario 64. Like whether you're rooting it or speedrunning it or just messing about on it. Huge delay. If that's based on the stats, then I don't know. But if it's based on how long it took me to reply to you, then don't worry. That was just me taking ages. You were just enjoying yourself. It's fair enough. Oh, okay. Have you? Do you still do? Are you still doing your Leon B? No damage runs. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Started around 11 o'clock, and I've been randomizing the game more, but I also exported all the textures for a room. Well, at least I got it all working now, so we could potentially randomize all the portraits in the game. And you can imagine how much Def will have fun with this feature if it did that. Because he's already randomizing the portraits with like the AI artwork, but he's having to do that all manually. But if BioRand could just automatically replace all the portraits with a random image from a folder, then then that's gonna be cool. Because he won't know either, like what image comes up. He'll go into a room having no idea what the portraits are going to be. Well, he'll know because he's provided the images, but he won't know which random image it's going to be choosing. And at the speed that he's coming up with new images, there's going to be a hell of a lot. What did you think of your recent artwork? He did some nice. He got some nice movie posters. Let me see if I can bring it up. There you go. Oh no, I wasn't randomizing the puzzle, if that's what you meant. No, I haven't done that in any of the games. I've not randomized the puzzle. It's really awkward as well when people are using Japanese. Yeah, thank you. Can't wait to see those randomized images. I mean, I needed to do the code anyway, because we want to randomize the background image on the main menu, so it's a BioRand themed one. But the potential, because all the rooms are fully 3D, there's so much potential. Because you can just change all the room textures, and also they got like, you know, a texture pretty much just for one portrait, so it's going to be so easy to just change that. Yeah, it's going to be good if I go around to it anyway. And it's funny seeing all the BioRand themed pictures, because you've got like PlayStation cases, stuff that has BioRand on it. Then it's got like a huge organ. Yeah. There's also like a really more creepy one. There's a, it's like an RE7 type one where, or a Silent Hill type one where you've just got a torch. You just see, it's like first person mode and you're just holding a torch, and then you got like a hallway, a creepy hallway, and then there's just this scary orca in the ceiling. You probably have to scroll up a lot to see it now because there's been so much generated in the meantime. I need to do a slideshow when I do my BRB screen. I need to have like a slideshow that goes through all the images that have been posted in that channel. Yeah. Your own cheat table. If you find anything useful, do let me know. The existing cheat table already has quite a lot though. Right, so exit 0. What's that gonna be? Okay, so that goes from 803. D2. I might try exit 1. Well, that is. Okay, exit 1 goes to 812. That has ID. Free. Entrance 1. So this is 12. Exit 2. goes to 80F. Then exit 3 goes to eight one. 8. Alright. I think that'll do for today. So there's only a few more rooms to do doors on, and then we can work on items. See who to raid. Quite a few people on. Yeah, thanks, Georgie. Thank you for the participation. And Knight, you too. I think we'll raid. Nobody's doing BioRand, as far as I see, but we can raid Garox because I haven't raided him before, and he's doing CVX. No damage by the looks of things. So yeah, thank you, Simi, for the 5 gift subs. Everyone that followed me today, and everyone that's also been lurking and chatting in the stream. I'll just give a shout out to Emily. Oh, and a shout out to Snooky, who's just come in at the last moment. How was your race, Snooky? I haven't actually checked. I don't even know who won yet. I need to look back. Unfortunately, I was busy all of yesterday, so I didn't get to see. He came second. Yeah. By only 5 minutes though. That's pretty good. Like that's pretty good, given that I know Matt Fusaurus is very good at BioRand and really hard mods. What games did you die on? Oh yeah, you had random events on, didn't you? Yeah, I'd never take a partner with you. At least not in a race context. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm glad it was close though. Was anyone commentating it? Because it's a bit of a faff to like set up. It is possible to set up for VODs, but if someone's like commentating, then they've already sort of done it for you. Alex, okay, yeah. I'll see if Alexia's got a VOD of everyone on his stream, and then I'll just watch back through that. Yeah, we've just been doing more CVX randomization. We're doing the Chris area now. Might have some cool ideas for BioRand on these. Oh, by the way, I'll just quickly show you this. We were, I'm sure you've been loving the AI artwork in Discord, by the way. Check this out. I can export all the textures in the CVX rooms now. BioRand the movie cracked you up. To be honest, every picture's cracked me up. There's just been so many good ones. But what I hope to do is you'll be able to provide BioRand with a random folder with all of your own images, and it's just going to slap them over all the portraits in CVX. The dev's already been doing that. You probably saw clips of it, where it like had your photo in one of the portraits. But he's had to do a load of manual work to do that and use the emulator. Whereas this way, it will actually throw random images into the game for you, and you won't know what image it's chosen for a portrait. So I think if I end up doing that feature, Def will do a rando, and it will just have like every portrait will just be one of those random artworks, AI artworks, or anything else he's put in a folder. That, you see, CVX, like, it's going to be a bit bare bones because it doesn't have all the things the OG games does, but at least it will have some exclusive features like this. But yeah, I look forward to hearing your cool ideas for BioRand tournaments. Yeah, definitely. Right. I need to get going because I need to go out soon. So let's do the raid again. Right, so I might... Sunday today, isn't it? I'll probably be on tomorrow evening doing another RE1 door rando, test out Namsku's SRT. He supposedly fixed all the bugs, all the crashes, so we'll see about that when I test it. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good evening in the meantime. I will see you all next time.